more context to that, to the Albuquerque incident, Mr. Leo. I think that guy's definitely in some trouble. Good call. I do wonder. I haven't heard anything about what the condition of the guy is, though. Like the victim. I hope he's all right. Yeah, I know. I saw that. And then they're paintball. Go figure. There was a... What the hell? This why isn't it loading my game? This is a little scary. I went in here. It's a game. It said load game. Load game. I don't understand. What do we do if we lose our memory? If we lose our save place? What do we do if we don't have our save file anymore? I've got to have the save file. Yeah, there was a guy. There was some guys, some counter protester guys, militia kind of guys. At this protest, and then he got like such a loser. He he threw some woman to the ground, and he had like pepper spray in his hand and stuff. And so a guy saw him do it, and he went after the guy, started beating him up basically. And the guy had a gun, and he shot him. Like the guy who was getting beat up had a gun, and he shot the guy. So that dude definitely instigated the whole thing. So it wasn't clear. The first video I saw, it wasn't clear what preceded it. It seemed like something had happened because they were all mad at the guy, but why isn't it loading? We may not have the save anymore. Like, sometimes it would do that, and you would say load game, and then nothing would happen. But then you would go to, it would say like restart level, and when you restarted the level, it would load the last place you saved. Like, I definitely have a save. That was a good question, Dan. Yeah, I've got a memory card in there. I mean, what I'll do here is we can confirm that it's there. I mean, I don't know what good that's going to do, but we can confirm that the save is there. But it was doing this multiple times where it, I guess I could also like upgrade the firmware. I don't know that would really help any though. I don't know if there is an upgraded firmware, but So if I say load CD, what's up, Alex? No, it's the same one. Hey, Haba. Hey, Eddie. I've only got one. Why is it acting so strange? It didn't reboot. Like, it's supposed to reboot and then load from the disk. What is happening? Load CD. Pretty sure that's what we want. I thought I'm almost positive I've done this before, and it like booted up. Welp. Well, I don't have like a disk in it, so like it should just boot to the memory card thing, which is what I wanted it to do. Hey, Flipsider, we got some issues here. Could change it to not load fast boot. Like right there, it should reload. So Flipsider, like a bunch of times when I would load when I would save the game and I would load, sometimes like when I would choose load, like nothing would happen. But then when I would instead choose restart level, and it would always restart me on that most recent checkpoint. So I didn't really know why, because sometimes it would like you could choose load game and it would load you on, it would say current position, but other times it would just do nothing and I have to choose restart level or whatever. So anyway, it's doing that right now, but I haven't been playing the game. So when I choose load game, nothing happens, and my only other option is start game, which doesn't seem good. Let's see. Just looking online here for a second. Because I could upgrade my firmware if they've got new firmware. Unfortunately, it's kind of a pain in the butt. Okay, they definitely have new firmware. It was all right, Badger. I mean, it was kind of the same throughout. Well, that's the thing, Flipsetter. Like usually I could just tell it to restart and it would restart to the memory card data, but it's not doing that right now. Now I could take the whole thing off and restart and it should load to it, but I don't know what good that's going to do. It's going to show that the memory's there and then that's it. So like I don't think that's going to help us any. So I think I need to download the firmware. Unfortunately, these guys are a huge pain in the butt. And I have to like input my order number and stuff just to download the firmware. Yeah, I have to do my serial number and the order number. What a pain in the butt, man. Yeah, there is a twist ending, but it's not much of one. Let's see, I should have a picture of the serial number. Let's see, when did we last update this? It probably would have been October. I guess I could just walk over there and get it. Oh, here it is. See, I took a picture of it like a smart guy. This probably isn't going to fix it, so I don't know. Oh, of course, now there it is. I don't know what to... Assuming this doesn't work, I'm not quite sure what to do. Okay. The server is building the menu system. Dude, I think it even takes like the file and like encrypts it or something. He was like 18 short or something like that, around 20. A level skip code. Well, we may have to do that. At least that's something. It just kind of stinks because like I was still in that level. Like, I don't know. I was probably close to the end of that level, but I was still in that level. And like, I don't really want to do that level again. It wouldn't take me that long to do that level again, to be honest. It really wouldn't. I had so many med kits though. So many med kits. Like I bet I could get back to where I was in that level in like 20 minutes. But I don't know how close to the end of the level I was. Do you know, Flipsider? I just used the gold key. Excuse me. Well, I'm plugging in the memory card. Nothing. Oh, there it is. Gosh. What the heck? Seriously. Okay. There's still a bunch more. Well, maybe we have to start from the beginning of that level then. I don't know what happened, Badger. Like, it won't, like when I... During the game, when I was picking load... Like, when I was going into the memory thing and I was saying load, about half the time, it would not give me a list of, like, checkpoints to choose from, and then nothing would happen. But so I would just do that, and I would go over to restart level, but it would restart me at the checkpoint. So that I had just saved at. So I was like, all right, that's just how it works sometimes. I don't know why. And I didn't think too much about it. But it's doing that to me now, but I'm not playing the game. So my only options are to load it and nothing happens, or start game, which is to start the game from the beginning. So now I'm just upgrading my firmware on the thing just to see if that magically fixes it. It could. It could. Well, I mean, it is finicky in that, like, to reproduce the disk read stuff is very specific. Like, they had a hard time, like, getting exactly right. But, you know, since that firmware came out a few months back last year, it works pretty well. So I don't know. It's kind of weird. But it's not emulation. It's not emulation. It's using all the same disks. Like, it is emulating the drive. So it's emulating sending the information over as it requests it. But everything else is... Please power off and on your PlayStation. Don't reset. Oh man, that's nerve-wracking. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Alex, because, like, that was definitely... Like, Tomb Raider was on the short list of games that were having problems last year. And so that's why I waited to play it. I mean, this won't hurt. So, no, I haven't updated. I updated, like, in October or something. The last time I updated was to get Resident Evil to work, so... I actually don't know when I last updated, now that I think about it, but I think it's been a while. And this was posted in June, so... Dude, updating the firmware takes forever. You gotta reboot this thing so many times. Well, that's way faster. Holy cow. I'm not very optimistic. I mean, also, like, you could, I don't think reform, like, there's like software that messes with the ISO, but I don't think that would be related to something like this. Still doing the thing. Like, it acts like it's loading it. It's just so weird, man. Well, let's skip to that level and see what happens. Like, maybe I can still load it. It should still be in there. Okay. L2, R2, L1, circle, triangle, L1, R2, L2. Select. Don't save. I'm just going to paste this again so I can look at it. L2, R2, L1, circle, triangle, L1, R2, L2, select. Well, it's just weird because, like, it has never said, like, that there was an error, I couldn't save or anything like that. And, like, when you said restart level, every time you said that, it would put you right where you saved.
Sell out with me, oh yeah, sell out with me tonight.
Darbian. Oh, I got an emote thanks to Darbian subscription. Hold on a second. Someone do it. Let's see who gets there first. I did.
Whoa!
Oh, you beat me.
Whoa!
Dan got there first. What's up, Darby? We're just doing some tech support here. I'm 13 hours into this game and I lost my save. It's fantastic. What could be better? I should thank you. Hold on. Send thanks.
Well,
Thanks
you
for
have
the
my total attention now.
Thanks for the 3
I'm
months.
not quite sure if I've got yours though. Hello?
I'll heel and hide you to a barn door yet.
Of course.
I can't skip
You and
this.
that driveling piece of the ski-on. You want to keep it so bad? I'll harness it right up your...
Wait. We're talking about the artifact here?
Damn straight we are. Right up.
Hold on. I'm sorry. This piece you say. Where's the rest?
Miss Natler put Pierre DuPont on that trail.
And where is that?
Ha! You ain't fast enough for him.
So you think all this talking is just holding me up?
I
Man,
don't know
just
where
thinking
his
that I
little
thought I was done with that
jackrabbit
level.
frog legs
So
are running
painful.
him to. You'll have to ask Miss Natler.
Possibly, but this is the original PS1.
Thank you.
So, like, I would have no way to get it onto the actual memory card. Like I've got a, like it has the actual like old school, like GameCube like memory card for it. So there is probably a way to load saves onto it with some kind of adapter, but do not have that. Luckily, there is this level skip code, which is what I'm doing right now. I'm going to lose all the things that I've collected, though. Yeah, this is on an actual PS1. Eventually, I'll remember this. Dude, this is like a speedrun. It's keeping track of my time and everything. It just thinks I'm going to lose all my inventory, and I had like 8 med packs that I've been collecting and not using the whole time. You're getting closer. I'm not saving just in hopes that it'll like work, but I don't think it's going to work. That's a good question. Yeah, is there a code for med packs? Because I don't want the weapons. There is some ammo. I know I just used all my ammo. So I think this is it, isn't it? Like I'm pretty sure this is it. All right, so if I'm here, just in case. What's up, Ripsta? No, I've never had it. I mean, like it did seem weird how it was saving oddly, but nah, see, it puts me back here. It's all right. It'll just be hard mode. I mean, I've done this level now like 4 times, so I feel like I've got a pretty good handle on everything you have to do. Should I start my timer? Or should I save my timer until I get back to where I was? There are several med packs in this area, at least. I mean, that's a good thing. All right, here it is. Hello, darkness, my old friend. We have come to see you again. Alright, so we're just going to speedrun this part. So we know that there was one that you have to get before you do the water thing. I can't quite remember exactly what it was, but... Dude, I got two different notifications, like creator notifications on Twitch today, and both of them I was like, oh! I've got the emote, auto emote submissions. No. Totally tricked. Totally jebaited, as it were. They're just updates about, I don't even know, mod view and something about channel analytics changing or something. Not what I cared about. We've done this so many times. I'm not even concerned. Which door was it? I think it's the door on the right. It's so, like, you saw how close that is. Like, it's so hard to tell, like, what's close and what's far away. Like, well, clearly not, but, like, in some cases you do, and it's really hard to tell when you do or don't. Like, you don't have a lot of depth perception. Wrong door, waiter. Well, I remember there was one place like that, but I guess that wasn't it. Like, seriously, I've already done all this though. Like, where there was 2 keys to get. No, push it. You can backseat me, Flipsider, because I mean I've already done this. I just can't remember, like. Well, Flipsider said there was like more to this level. Because that was the only thing, is like I may have only been like halfway through the level. I mean, I know for sure, like, you know, there was like a dude that, like, that ape was there. There's some like enemies to fight and stuff. I think I can do it very quickly. I just don't remember where to get No, it was that door, but how do you get the key to that door? Don't recall. God, man, it's like it's been 2 days, but... Well, there was the one that I was having the problem with. I couldn't get one specific key, and it was because I needed to drain the water. Like, the water needed to be down to get to the place where I needed to go. I think it's the other door, but... But I more or less know what to do because there really isn't that much to do. And I had run out of saves, so I'd been doing this whole level over by itself over and over again so many times. Oh shit, this guy. Dude, when's he gonna stop? I feel like I must have had that guy trapped or something. Like he couldn't get away. Cause yeah, like sometimes like I shoot him just a few times and he disappears, and other times like I just unload everything I got on him. We're gonna go this way just to pick up a few things. Well, at least now I know, like, if the game doesn't show the current position save thing, then danger Will Robinson. Just try one more time. There's always a chance. There's always a chance it could be in there. I was trying to step off, and instead I just did a flip off. And I really thought that I could do that area. I was like, I'll save after I do that, because it's going to be no big deal. And then clearly I screwed up. Because I never want to push this block again for the rest of my life. I mean, I'm right here. I guess I could just get this key first. Are you freaking kidding me? All right, never mind. Like, do you see she pulled back. Like she was going to make a longer jump, and then she hesitated in the air to try to grab, and then she just missed the grab because of it. I don't understand that. Whee! It's fine. If I have to, raise the water and lower it again later, I don't care. See, did he leave? See, I think he already left, so I think that's part of it is you want to make him go away or something. Well, I mean, I shot him like 1,000 more times last time. So it definitely seems like you have to hit him a little bit and then like get him around a corner or something. Well, it did go down a little bit. It wasn't going down as much because I was hiding around a corner and stuff. Yeah, he just disappears, Badger. I've seen him like a dozen times, and he just disappears. Okay, so I don't want to fall in that. I could dangle. I could jump here. I'll take it. Okay, there was a secret up here. Get all the stuff. A clue. Oh, I've probably lost my shotgun. Yeah, I don't even have the shotgun anymore. Great. It stole my shotgun because I couldn't do that. Still pick up the shells, I guess. Oh, backward slide. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm just going to do this because it's easier. Do I want to go down there? I don't think so. Let's go back in the way we came. Oh, shoot. Okay, so we're officially going to override our save file now. Okay. Now see here. So now if I go here and I say load game. See, nothing happens. But if I say restart level, it'll still restart me right here. So I think that mouse's trigger is me being up here. So it must expect me to come from the other direction. That's why it never moves when I jump right there for some reason. Oh. I lost my save.
Why? Ow.
I don't know. It just didn't work. 13 hours.
How many?
13.
How many masks you could kill in an hour?
It's a mighty croc. But some of these save points did work, though. I mean, it would say current position. Skittlebrau. We lost our save, Skittlebrau. Yeah, I just wouldn't load. So I skipped to this level. So now I have no items, I have no shotgun. And I've done this part of the level a million times, so I should be able to get it without too much trouble. So there's the gold key. Oh, shoot. Where is he? Where is he? Where'd he go? I want to do that because I can't remember where they get other stuff. There's a place to swim here, but I thought this was a dead end. Oh, it probably isn't now because I raised the water. Okay. It's a dead end if I haven't raised the water. Ah, yes, this spot. Hey, a shotgun. Sweet, I got the shotgun back. Okay. So I also feel like it's not remembering my screen position. Like, clearly want it like this. Okay, so I think there's 2 ways to swim out here. So I'm going to go ahead and save again. So let's see if this save works. See, this one works. Just going to try loading it, just see what happens. Yeah, but I didn't load any. Maybe it saves it within the save file or something. So yeah, so we still just have the 1 key. Okay. Okay, so I think I can go left or right here, maybe. That's right. Okay, so we can get this here, because that gets that key. I don't think that's all that's here, though. All right, so I can't. This is the other room that has the key. So like, I feel like I have to do this first to be able to get in here. Maybe not, but that's the room that has the other key that I need. Okay, so what key was that? Silver key. How did I get into this door over here? Well, I hope there isn't much of it, Roops. I mean, swimming is not the most fun thing to do in video games. Especially when she can, like, shoot stuff. You can't shoot underwater, right? Like, Laura, can you shoot underwater?
No.
See?
No.
Alright, so where do I get, Where do I get that key from? I can't remember. How do I get that other door key? Maybe it's like, maybe if I go down underneath here, maybe, oh, come on. Well, we're going to find out if it's, if it's under here. I really don't think it is, though. I can't quite remember how to get that key. That was one I had before all my save file stuff. Wonderful. Oh, you do need to come this way. Okay. Trust me, every game will feel like amazing controls compared to this. I just play this first, and you won't possibly have any complaints. Ah, there's the key. Okay. See, I thought I was too smart to avoid coming this way. Okay. So let's save again. We're almost done. We got some apes in here. Oh, there's good. That dude's gonna show up again too. Oh no. There's like a dual stick version of this maybe, but I'm not playing it. We are D-padding up. Okay, when I pick this up, oh, nope, he's already here. Uh-oh, no, no, no. See, he like ran around that corner to disappear. So I think like before I was just trapping him. So he couldn't like find a place to hide and disappear. Like I don't think you're supposed to see him disappear, I guess is what I'm trying to say. The game doesn't want you to see that. Still don't know what this is. on that ledge. There's something there. I mean, it looks like a bat. It looks like a bat. Yeah, I think with analog controls, this game would be way more difficult. Like that's kind of what makes the modern games pretty good, is that... Okay, so I have to come back through this area with the water down. Is that, you know, they kind of correct for your mistakes and stuff. So if you're not lined up perfectly, like it kind of fixes it for you. It's like auto aim, basically. Where's he at? Oh, both at once. Perfect. No, no! Glad we're getting these med kits because I'm using them a lot. Okay, so we're going to have to come back through here again. But now at least everything will be cleared out. Well, at least now we know like how to test if the save is going to be good or not. I don't know, Scooter bro. I might be good, but
I must have drank me about 15 Dr. Peppers.
but I can never say no. I can never say no. I got my Dr. Pepper delivery service here. Okay, so see now this is the room. But I can't do it because the water's here. So yeah, whenever I did this the first time, that should have been a clue. No, because see, I came up here and I saw this switch and I was like, oh, this is where... I didn't realize I could already get here. And so I thought that this is what the point of that room was, and it turns out that it wasn't. So that's why I couldn't find the key before. Because I thought that led to that key, but that wasn't true. It's not the case. Okay, we're really close to being finished here. That was you. The Dr. Pepper delivery service. If only it would refill your health. Like Mario. That's not luck, that's planning. Thank you. Heck, didn't I already... Oh, I didn't kill those guys. That's right. Okay. Water has been drained. Oh, actually, I need to be up. Yeah, I'm almost there. This is where I was when I was stuck, when I didn't know where the last thing was. Just trying to figure out, like, how did I get back up? I think I had to crawl across from this direction. Yeah, it's got a lot going on. Yeah, all I got to do is go right back, just do the exact same room I did now with the water lower, and then raise the water again, and then I'm where I was. So I should have done this room. What? See, when I do the long jump there, I almost overjump it. And it doesn't even make sense because, like, she's extending her arm. Like, you can see that the jump trajectory has changed when I do that. Like she jumps not as far. But then she doesn't grab. I don't understand that. I just wasted a med pack. I was like, the long jump must not be the right thing because I almost overshoot it last time. Okay. This one right here, I tried to do a standing jump and do a grab, and she didn't want to do it. But this one, like, you almost overjump it. Is that why? Like, because I'm not at the right level, so she would have, if it was at the same level, she would have grabbed it, but because it was below, she can't grab it. It's just forget about it. No, I didn't misjudge the distance. It was not that. She extended her arms. She did the jump, and then it like you could tell like her momentum like slowed down in the air so that it could do the grab instead, and then she just fell right to the ground. I mean, if you're saying like, if I wasn't gonna make like, if it wasn't gonna make it, why would it make me try to grab like that? That's what I'm saying. Like, if it was too far away, it should have let me keep my full momentum. Like, maybe I don't understand that system, but. It's a BG music. Yeah, it was a standing jump because the running jump made me jump almost too far. Like, it was a problem. Look at all those dead crocs. BG music, I'm not great because I lost my save. But luckily there's a level select and I just had to redo this thing one last time. Well, I think it's been happening the whole time, but it never became obvious that it was happening until this time. Because the other times I had saved, I think when starting a new level, and this time I hadn't saved, and like when I've been saving and it's not been a new level, I think sometimes those saves have not been working correctly. But I just didn't know it because I was still playing the game. So I think just some of the saves aren't working, and I don't know why. Okay. So here we are. Let's just do the big one. I hear you. Great jump. Just fantastic. Just lose half your health. Perfect. Just use the big med kit. The depth perception is definitely the hardest thing in this game. Yeah, I hit the wrong button to walk, and then yeah, I paid the price. Oh, I really thought that was the last time. Well, we'll be a little better off with our health, at least this way. Never ends. Remember when I said I thought I could get back to where I was in 20 minutes? Wrong! This is just a rerun for Flipsider. What's up, Apollo? Flipsider was mad he missed this area. This is the scariest jump in this entire game right here. They're coming to move my trees tomorrow. Yes. Not as expensive as I feared it could be, but more than I thought the cheapest it could be. Aponicus. I planted a bunch of trees. I planted 13 trees. 14? No, it was 13. No. 7 on the back, 6 on the front. And there would be one extra one. There's one on the back on the right and one on the back on the left. It's an odd number. And the back row, potentially a couple on the front row too, but the back row of the ones that I planted, so 7 of the trees I planted on the neighbor's property. And they're getting a fence, and they got it surveyed, and they noticed that my trees are right where they'd like to put their fence. Yeah, big oops. And I was like, well, yeah, I should probably move those. Yeah, I'm sure it's pretty common to have happen, but so, I mean, luckily, you know, it's been caught 6 months after we did it rather than 6 years. So we are correcting it. I think they're being reasonable. I think it's a reasonable thing to ask. Because there's like especially now, like they've got some trees in their yard too. And they're kind of like tall poplar trees. And like that back row of trees, a couple of those trees are like kind of underneath their branches on their tree. And so when I thought that their branches were hanging on my property, I was like, oh, we can cut those back, you know, no big deal. And now that I know that it's on their property, it's like I don't really want to ask them to cut back branches on their trees because I planted the trees there. And like it's not like a foot of like where they wouldn't. It's not like they're going to lose like a foot of their yard. They're going to lose like 5 feet of their yard. So I think it's reasonable. Ooh! I hit that button just in time. What is she doing? Flipsider, how do I make her stop this? Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. Oh. What was that? What was that? She did it so slow. Oh. But they're arborvitae trees. They're kind of Christmas tree looking trees. So they're gonna get kind of fat and stuff. So like they're already like on their property, and then you know, once they get big and fat, they're going to be like 5 feet onto their property. So they would have to put the fence like 5 feet off their property line. And they didn't really want to do that. I don't blame them. So it's fine. It's just money that we're injecting into the economy. It's fine. Can't take it with you. Hello, Ohio, if I didn't already say hello. That being said, I still think it is going to look a little weird because, you know, what I was going off of was the neighbor's fence behind, like their neighbor's fence, another house behind us. So like their fence is not going to come straight off that other fence. It's going to come away from that. It's going to come off that fence like 2 feet and then go over. It's going to look strange. I was like, don't you just want it to go right in line with that fence? Don't you think aesthetically that would look the best? And they weren't buying it. Man, really, I can't believe that the housing market is hot in a global recession pandemic. It's crazy. Can't believe it. I'm doing my best, Eddie. I make mistakes so that others can profit. Yeah, even around here, like there's been a few houses that have sold and like, I mean, they're selling really fast and for like a lot of money, like way more than they should. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 5 years trying to sell it. Pulled it off. The shut down and then put it back on the market and immediately got an offer for it over.
Well, I hope you find what you're looking for. Like you get the idea of like, yeah, you know, putting in. It's like, oh, we can just put some effort into the house, but it's like, man, unless you're someone who's really handy, who's going to do it all themselves, like it's such a pain to get contractors to do all this work, you know, such a pain. Well, we were in a weird spot because we bought a house here when we lived, you know, 1,000 miles away. And so when we flew in a couple times and just looked for a weekend, and you know we'd have to make the decision like that, and I think we looked at 30 houses or something. No, it's just an ottoman. She's got the cushion that I took off this couch, remember? You're on cam. Don't pick your nose. All right, so here's where we don't want to fall here. Well, we thought about it, Skittlebrow, but like, I mean, it wasn't. I mean, we were coming back here anyway for fun, right? So like, we weren't like just flying in and out just to look at houses. Like we were coming here to hang out with friends and do other things anyway. So it wasn't that big a deal. And we only came out here twice. Like we came here 2 different weekends, and this was like the last day of that second weekend. We looked at this house and we were like, all right, let's do this one. But yeah, it was going to come to that. We probably would have tried to find a place to rent or something if we didn't find a house. It just, then you're kind of locked yourself into the renting for a while, and I don't know. Not my favorite thing to do. And I was more concerned about the fact that we needed to sell our existing house, which had not been selling. We actually sold our house. I think I got the call that our house had an offer that, like, when we were driving here from moving. Like, we bought this house and then left that house while it was still for sale. And I had decided that, because we had had it on the market for like 8 months, and just the way the mortgage was and like what everything was, I had decided at that point that I was just not going to pay anymore. Like I was like, well, I'm not going to pay my mortgage anymore. I'm done. Oh, shoot. Why did my health go down? Because like we'd already bought this house. I was like, well, if it ruins my credit, so be it. And then we got an offer. I think we still lost. We lost money on the house though. I think that was a bad time to sell a house. Okay, we've got all the keys. Yeah, the only thing is, like, you just have to remind yourself that whatever money you lose or make selling your current house, it's just in the wash because you're buying a house as well. So if you lose money selling your house, you're going to gain it back with the house that you're buying, and vice versa. Yeah, I didn't start it on purpose, Charles Barkley, because I lost my save. And so I was going to start the timer once I got back to where I was, and I'm very close now. Because we lost a bunch of money on our house selling it, but then, you know, because the market was bad, but, like, you know, we bought this house when the market was bad. So, like, this house value has gone up and it's made up for the amount that we lost. So it all works out. But thank you for telling me, Charles Barkley, because I know some people were here when I said it, but a lot of people weren't. So you're you're the only one to say anything. Yeah, you guys all live in really trendy places, man. Just live where no one else wants to be. It scared me again with it looked like I only had one silver key there. Man, housing is crazy. Yeah, no offense, Hyle, but nobody wants to live where you're at. You're in a inelastic place, you know. It's not good. It's not bad. It just is. You know? Okay, so we've saved here, so now let's see. So this is where we were. So I'm going to start the timer. This is where we got to. We have returned. Oh shoot, it's red. Oh, whatever. It's red because everything's bad. So now let's see if I go to load game. See, it's here. So there's no explanation. All right. Now, if when I go in here, there's like an ape and maybe a lion or something. If I kill those two things and then it's the end of the level, should we ban Flipsider? Oh shoot! The freaking ape is here. I thought he was in the next room. quickly we change our tune. Never promised. Show yourself. Oh, two of them. Single-handing it. That's one. Remember, always count your cats. You guys seen Danger/Vulture Boys? Did you understand that reference last time? Okay, so there was like a switch. These things started falling. Oh, shoot more. Haha. Look at that. I hope they left. It was a first watch. I mean, it was mildly entertaining. I think I don't think it was a very good movie. But as a Nintendo connoisseur of carts, I found that part entertaining because you could gain a lot of entertainment over which carts he was trying to get and stuff. There were some weird things about it, but I think it was a fun watch, even though it wasn't all that great. And it was pretty exciting when JD Lowe showed up. I thought that was a cool moment. I mean, the weird things were, why did they never mention Flintstones? And how in the hell did his friends have Cowboy Kid and Contraforce? And what was the other one? There was one other like really valuable cart that they're just like, oh, I've got like 5 carts. And that was like one of the carts. I can't remember what the other one was. Yeah, Bucky O'Hare. I could almost understand someone having a couple of those, but like, I just can't imagine someone owning Cowboy Kid. It just blows my mind. I don't understand that. And he was like getting these games for like, I don't know when they filmed it, probably 2014, but they were like dirt cheap, those games, like compared to what they were just a year later. So it was hard to watch him complain. But the other thing was like, probably the biggest problem with the movie is just like, he could have been collecting like anything. Like they could have just been blocks of wood. Like it was never like, oh, it's this game. And then they like talk about the game or anything about it. It was just like, oh, they've got this item and they just buy this item. So like, even though the interviews were interspersed with it, like the actual act of them going around to buy these games, they never talk about what the game actually is. They never talk about like caring what it is, or it was just a dollar sign. It's just a sticker, you know? Like the only one they talked about at all in that respect was stadium events, but only because that was like the hardest one to get. Like even Little Samson, it was just like Little Samson's hard to get. The end. Like they never said anything else about it. And like if he had like if he was like, oh dude, I love this game, like, or, you know, just talk about anything. I don't know. And you know, maybe that stuff, you know, it's editing. Like they probably just decided not to include those sorts of things, but it would have been nice to have it. Yeah, I don't think he needed the narrator stuff. Because like he was like the narrator guy in between was like he was like trying to make it like a competition game show or something. But it just didn't match up with that guy's attitude about the situation. Like to him, it was more like it felt like it was some kind of like chore put upon him that he had to get all those games, and not like can you let him, not a Brewster's Millions situation. Yeah, well, he had all like that Star Wars stuff. Like, I feel like he's like, to me, it seemed like he's just a collector. Like, I do think he likes, like, he is a guy who likes to collect things, which is fine. But like, you know, I like the fact that he can collect those games and then play them. But he was more treating it like he was just collecting, you know? It's like if he was trying to get all the Star Wars figures or something like that. Or the starting... You guys remember starting lineups? Dude, I got my Michael Jordan starting lineup. I found it in one of the boxes in there. You guys remember starting lineups? Those things were like super collectible back in the day. They're like the little like action figure ball player with like a card and like maybe a coin. You always had to get those starting lineups. I got a Jordan one. I don't know if it's worth any money, but... Yeah, he never mentioned once, like, he just says they said he's a gamer, but that's all they ever said. They never said, like, you know, they did it in the abstract, but not to him personally. Because he didn't even say, like, the NES was like, he just like, oh, NES is the best console. But he wasn't like, you know, NES had this memory of, I mean, they could have worked it in with his dad, you know? Like, you know, like, oh, I hated my life, but the NES brought me comfort. You know, Super Mario Brothers 3, like, you know, having something like that as a part of the story. Just make it up. I think he was too young for NES, I do. Although, I mean, this was filmed 5 years ago, so... But he still was a little young for it. Of course, if he had friends who had stuff like Cowboy Kid, I mean, he had a big repertoire. There's a big library for him to play with. Oh man, Fumengu, you got to check it out, man. See, this is what it's lacking. All right, this is what that guy's lacking. It's like you're like, you got some cards. What are the cards? Oh, let's see what they were. I want to know the cards. Tell me the cards. None of this like, oh, let me consult my spreadsheet. Oh, this is a rare. Check. None of that. I want to know the cards. Go find those for me. Take a picture. Tell your mom to take a picture. Send it. Link us a picture. Yeah. And I don't know if it was manufactured in Hollow, but their editing made it feel that way. Like that, he might be like a huge NES fan. Like he might love those games, but they didn't choose to include it if that's the case. Canadian Eeyore. did that do? Okay. Close the door. Fantastic. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Yeah, I mean the TMR movie would be good. Like you've seen, like it was in Polish, but they did that little short thing on him in Polish, and it was really good. I mean, like he talked about like what it's like to play the games and like dealing with his mom situation and all this stuff. Like, I feel like the ultimate movie, like with TMR and like the whole situation is past, man, because his mom passed away. Like that would have been to capture that kind of relationship and stuff, and like that would have been like a really emotional, like that would have been documentary, like award-winning film, to have that captured, like where he was in his life at the time and stuff. Yeah, Fumangu, those are the ones, like everybody had Kid Nicky, RBI Baseball, Jaws. Those are really common games that a lot of us played. We're talking about the NES Quest, Nintendo Quest movie we watched on Sunday, Jeebs. Yeah, somebody saw Battletoads would be good. A lot of there's not a lot of personality with the Battletoads stuff other than TMR and JC, but TMR and JC have a lot of personality, so they would probably make up for it, I guess. Well, there's no doubt, Alex. I mean, TMR's played more NES games than, anybody, really. Yeah, that was my favorite thing, was like I was talking to some gaming friends that I only know from like playing games online, and like, I'd never really talked to them about retro speedrunning, streaming, or anything like that. And one of my friends that knew me at least a little bit better, he mentioned, or I just mentioned offhand, I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to this gaming convention thing, so I won't be around or something like that. And they're like, oh, where are you going? I'm like, it's this like kind of retro speedrunning type of thing. And they were like, GDQ? And I was like, yeah, I'm going to GDQ. Oh, I love GDQ. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I go there sometimes. I know some of those guys. I was like, do you know the Mexican runner? They're like, yeah, I love that guy. It was pretty funny. Yeah, honestly, I should have really thought about it. Like, everybody knows GDQ. I mean, like, GDQ is very mainstream. Like, when we were in Minneapolis, we went to the pizza place, and the guy who was serving us, he was like, oh, you guys are at GDQ? I love GDQ. I watch all their stuff on YouTube. No, GDQ isn't retro, but I don't know if I actually said retro when I mentioned it, but... Or maybe I just mentioned that I did retro. I have no idea. All right, so this falls. I'm just curious, is that just spikes to kill you? Yes. I would say GDQ is just multi-generational. It depends how far back you want to go as retro. I would say it's by the Twitch definition, I would say it's mostly retro, yes, because the very few of the games are within 2 or 3 years old. So it is mostly retro by that definition. So yeah, I don't know what to do here. Come here. Now this door's closed. Like it's open up there. I need a box. Is there a box in the wall? Anybody seen a box? Yeah. You're right, Flipsider. This puzzle's worth it right here. This is worth redoing that entire level to try to solve this puzzle. Times of Lore. Not Time Lord. Times of Lore. Space Sim. Like the Space Shuttle game? Yeah, is Destination Earthstar, is that the one that the dev helped come up with the thing for? Kind of like the line kind of vector drawing type of flying around game. Solar Jet, man, I don't know. I don't think it would be that. First person flying around on a ship. I feel like that has to be... I don't know. I guess I don't know. Because I would think that was Destination Earthstar. Okay, it makes no sense that you would pull this switch. Elite. Elite. That's it. That's what I was trying to think of. It had to have been Elite. Oh, what is that? Did you see that? See that camera clipped in there? There was... There was spikes or something under there. Can't get it up. Yeah, see those spikes? I don't know. This makes no sense. Wait, is this a block that I can move? Oh, I can just move this block, can't I? Maybe not. Nope. Maybe not. Yeah, I think that sounds like Elite, Fumengu. That sounds like Elite. Okay, you can't move this block. Oh, maybe you can move one of these. Aha! It is Skittlebrow. Like, it's very weird because I don't know, like, oh, whoa. Do I want to do that? No. Well, my thought is to push this through the doorway, so I guess we'll do that first. Like, the strangest thing is when I don't see myself. I mean, like, sorry, when I see myself, but I don't remember, like, saying any of those things. So it's just like, it's like someone else said them. And then you see it and you're like, wow, that guy's really funny. Star Voyager. I just went to the MexicanRunner.com like a week or two ago. I was looking stuff up and the search worked and everything. Star Voyager. Well, that was in year 1, so I put that clip. I made a clip of it. Okay, so I do probably need to go down there. So this is just going to be bonus stuff up here. Really? It's worked for me. Like when I just type it in, it autofills. Like it's not a search, it's an autocomplete. All right, I guess we're going to drop down into that green goo. Yeah, like he needs to, like there was stuff he needed to do still, and so like there's other problems with the site that we had logged a long time ago, and I can't remember what he was waiting for. There was something he was waiting for, but he had mentioned not that long ago that he needed to talk to Triwave about fixing some stuff. That's weird, Ripsta. I don't know. All right, here we go. So, I mean, like, that's the room we were in when we stopped playing last time. That's the room we were in. So the only thing that we had to do was move that block. I could have done that last time, and I would have been all set. Or I could have just skipped this level. So that's an hour and 7 minutes and 9 seconds plus. So the correct answer of, was that the end of the level? The correct answer was yes. You had one room left. There are no more checkpoints. So Flipsider was wrong. Not the first time, not the last. I mean, you weren't here to see that. I did explore that area already. Can I do that? No. Okay, that's not an underwater hatch. Great. Hurry! Why would they do this to us? Whew. Yeah, you weren't here to see. I understand that. All right, so I think this is a new area. Yeah, I guess that was another problem with that movie was the Todd Rogers Todd Rogers ruined the movie as well. Although he didn't do anything too egregious there, other than just, you know, exist. No! Whoa! 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 Whoa!
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Okay, we survived. Back comes the water. Oh, this floated up. I see, I see. Grab it! Laura. A lot of swimming here. Okay, I can't go any further. go this way now? Whoa! Yeah, when all of a sudden, when he gets that stamina boost, he's just like, this is dumb. Just grab it. Just grab it. I can just walk across? Yes, yes I can. Ooh, safe place. That may or may not save. Let's definitely save. Whoa, oh, come on. Well, let's just reload. Unfair. So guys, the new I mean, I guess we'll have to see what happens, but the new oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Thought he was so slick. Christopher Nolan movie comes out July 31st, the end of next month. And it's coming out in theaters. Like, that is the plan still. Apparently they want to delay it, and he's like, no, you're not allowed. I'm not going to let you. They got to blink, right? They got to be like, Chris, buddy, your box office numbers are going to suck because half the people can't even go see it, and the other half aren't going to want to. Probably. He likes IMAX. I wouldn't be surprised. But, dang it. Yeah, the drive-thrus, I could see it at a drive-thru, but to me, like, I mean, if you're going to see it, like, I get, like, people like the idea of a drive-thru, but, like, a drive-thru is, like, kind of a crummy projector on a weird corrugated wall, and then you have to listen to it with your stereo car speakers. Like, to me, I might as well just stay home. Like, it's kind of a fun excursion, but I wouldn't want to see, like, a good movie like that, you know? I mean, I would pay $20 to watch the movie from home. Yeah, I don't like. There's no way to go see a movie of all the places to go. Like sitting in a room for 2 hours is like the number one no. It's a no. And like, it'll probably be fine, but do you want to get the coronavirus because you went to go see a freaking movie? I surely don't. Yeah, I think around here they might be able to be, theaters might be open half capacity, but I honestly don't even know. I really don't even know. I haven't even paid attention enough to know. So I guess that other room was just a place for that guy to shoot you from. Hope he didn't shoot me and I'm still alive, so whatever. That's funny, Mr. Leo. The last one I went to was like Liar Liar and Anaconda. But I also saw Phantom Menace at one. I went 2 or 3 times in the late 90s just because it was like a thing to do. But I don't think I've gone since. I don't think. I mean, like, you've seen, I've got a theater right here. I just watch it right here. I got my own theater. So $20, whatever is fine. To not have to leave the house, I'll pay the premium for a movie I really want to see, not just for anything, but. Oh, that makes sense, Eddie. That's actually pretty smart. To not be public. Dan, are you still here? Did you watch the Ghostbusters thing? Did you watch the reunited Ghostbusters? If you guys haven't seen it, he got them all, man. He got Ivan Reitman, he got Jason Reitman, he got Bill Murray, Ernie Hudson, Dan Aykroyd, Annie Potts. Ray Parker Jr. Got them all. No Rick Moranis. I don't know why he didn't get Rick Moranis. That was really strange. Because like Rick Moranis is around. I thought that was strange. Like even with the Back to the Future one, like he didn't have the guy who played Biff, but then he had like a little extra bonus feature at the end of him. So like he still would get people in there. Especially when you see Rick Harold Ramis. Yeah, he passed away a few years back. But he even got like random people too. Like he got like all these like he got like the hotel manager, and he got like the violin player. Like he got like 3 or 4 like really. He got the 2 students. Oh man, if you haven't seen it, like the he got the 2 students from the Bill Murray mental thing, like and like the guy like, first off, the girl from that. I mean, it's been what? It's been 25 years? No, 35 years. She looks exactly the same. Like, she looks exactly the same. Like, she looks like she's 30 years old. Unbelievable. And then, like, the dude, the freaking dude, man, like, I thought he was wearing a wig. He's got, like, long hair now, but he looks exactly the same otherwise. It's so weird. It was so weird. Yeah, I mean, Harold Ramis was cool, man. It's too bad. He was like, he had a lot to offer too. I mean, like, you know, he wasn't just an actor; he was a good director. I assume he wrote stuff too, right? I mean, I can't remember if he wrote a few of those movies, but I don't care about any of this stuff. We're just gonna skip it. Get out of it! Okay. Oh, what the? I lit him up. Is he gone? Did he disappear? I would say yes. Yeah, she could have made big money. I mean, like, you know, I mean, it was a nice place, but it was cheap back then. It wasn't the same New York, you know. New York didn't have the crazy prices back then. I think so, Fu Manchu, but if it is, his name is Pierre, which makes no sense, right? I guess it was a penthouse, wasn't it? But it's very small. But what do you think Rick Moranis did for a job? Because he afforded it too. No, that place isn't 50 million. I mean, she only had it was a one bedroom. It was a one bedroom apartment. Like, it wasn't I wouldn't call that a penthouse. What is this thing? What is this thing we are looking at here? What is that? Apparently that's what that is. Well, she didn't have rooftop access, right? I mean, like, she had rooftop access because the side of the building blew up. I don't know. I can't remember. See, look, he is right there. Why is Kumail Nanjiani in it? That is a great question. He's had a couple times, like, he's just had, like, celebrity super fans drop in to ask questions. Like, he had J.J. Abrams on Back to the Future, and so I guess it was just a celebrity friend that he knew that liked Ghostbusters, I suppose. What's up, Mora? I will say, like, it's crazy, like Kumail, like, it's crazy like how getting in shape like changes all of your body, like including your face and stuff. Because like if you look at like Kumail was like, he was kind of like just kind of a general kind of pudgy, like he wasn't fat, but like his face was just a little pudgy. He's just, you know, kind of a nerdy guy, whatever. Nothing special there. And then like now he is like super attractive. Like I can look at him and tell like, wow, he's a good looking guy. Like, and I don't think I would have said that before. Before he was just, you know, just kind of a generic person. But now it's like when you see him and like, you know, you're just seeing him from the chest up and you're just like, whoa. He got like crazy handsome by getting in shape. And like, but you can't even see his muscles really, but just like his neck and his face, like it makes it more like streamlined or something. I don't know what it is, but there's something about that is like that clicks in with attractiveness, I guess. Yeah, he's still a nerd. He still likes video games and Dungeons and Dragons and stuff. Yeah, he worked out like all the time for a long time. Oh, he's still alive? No. Yeah, I don't think this is the same guy. Like, he doesn't know how to get away. I just used all my shots. Sucks, man. Oh, I like that movie. The Big Sick or whatever. I thought it was pretty good. It was always a joke with... I always joked with my friend because he had such like a kind of an instant success, and like he got like all these like bit parts and all these different shows that I like. Like I think he like kind of befriended a lot of the people that made all the shows that I was into. So it seemed like every other day I was sending my friend a message and I was like, oh, I was watching this and guess who's in it? Kumail Nanjiani, because he's in so many things. Because he was showing up in a lot of podcasts, like he was in Community. He just had a ton of bit parts and stuff. Yeah, he was on like everything. Wait, what? Why am I over here now? Oh, because I drained the water, maybe? Maybe? Well, I did something. Yeah, I couldn't, like, once Silicon Valley started, I couldn't make the joke anymore because... Like, you know, he was mainstream at that point, but... I am so confused. Oh, that's... He did direct that. I had forgotten. I'm sure I knew that at the time, but yeah, I mean, I love Michael Showalter. The State alum. I have no idea if this is the right thing to do. I feel like I'm just backtracking entirely here. Oops. Oh, there's so many. Was it like the Muppet one? Show me far. I don't get it. I think I just did a circle. Maybe it was the can't grow beards in space. Oh, the lawyer guy. Oh yeah, well he's it's like, I'm Don Law. Maybe you need an umbrella. I've got 2 umbrellas. You can have one. That one. I'm Don Law. So I don't get it. Like, I just did a complete circle. Yeah, I'm sure that had to have been it. I think that may have recurred more than once, but that was definitely... I'm Don Law. Let me help you out. This is just a big loop, man. What the heck? Oh, shoot. Who put this guy there? Oh, okay, cool. We drained this room. Okay, now we're not in a loop anymore. Unless there's nothing to do in this room, in which case we're back in a loop. Alright, well I drained the water here. And... so what? Dang it. Like, the only things you'd want to do in a room where you drained water is, like, pull a block or jump up to a ledge you couldn't before. And I don't see any of that going on in here. I don't know. Welp!
Are you having problems settling your divorce? Do you need a lawyer? I'm Don Law. I'm a lawyer. Just call. Did you get into an accident? Do you know what your options are? Personal or emotional injury, you need a lawyer. I'm Don Law. I'm a lawyer. Do you have goldfish or any kind of fish? You need someone to feed your fish? I'm Don Law. I'll feed your fish. Just call. Are you tired of the same old potato salad? Do you need someone to make you some new potato salad? I'm Don Law. I can make you some new potato salad. Just call.
Yeah, there must be more, because I remember there's something about the... You need an umbrella? I've got 2 umbrellas. So, like, see, he's, like, right there. Like, there must be a point. What's the point of all this? What's the point of it all? Come on, show your face again. There he is. Yeah, that is kind of like a Kristen Wiig kind of character. Just the audio, it's kind of missing the part. So he like walks up and he's just like, he just keeps putting books on the shelf and then walking up with like weird mannerisms and stuff. Is he still here? Oh, he's still here. Move! Move! Oh my gosh. Just goes to show the state, man. Influential. Influential. Ahead of the curve. Don Law.
The bearded man of Space Station 11. Men, I'd like to introduce you to the new Marshal of Space Station 11, Mr. Rob Jones.
Morning, Marshal.
Gentlemen.
Morning, Marshal.
Now, as you all know, you are the bearded men of Space Station 11. And as we all know, beards do not grow in space. As such, it is my belief that you 5 men, who from now on I will refer to as the bearded men of Space Station 11, are actually aliens, and as such should be committed to life imprisonment in space jail. Are there any questions? Yeah, Baker, what aren't you clear about?
Part about the beard, sir?
Gentlemen, I need not remind you that this galaxy has an atmosphere of -5. This is an atmosphere in which beards cannot grow.
But in Space Station 11, we have Earth's atmosphere.
Beards cannot grow in space.
But they can grow here on Space Station 11.
Aliens can grow beards, but not people.
People can grow beards in space, too.
People cannot grow beards in space.
With all due respect, Marshal, you're wrong about the beards.
Well, I think I'm right about the beards.
But you're wrong, Marshal. People can grow beards.
On Earth, maybe. But I don't think they can grow them in space.
You're kidding about the beards, right?
No. Men cannot grow beards in space.
But I have a beard.
Well, then you're an alien.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Well, then, you can't grow a beard.
But he has a beard.
Well, then he's an alien.
He's not. He's from Pittsburgh.
Nuh-uh.
I'm sorry, Marshal, but you're just wrong about the beards.
No, I'm not.
The Bearded Men of Space Station 11.
That's it. No, I'm not. Okay, so maybe this is where I'm supposed to go. This is definitely a new spot. Oh, it's a safe spot. Okay, so there we go. So I was just in the... Ah! What's this do? Dare I? Ooh. And that door is somewhere. We don't know. We'll never know. Okay, we better save. There's oh, apes. Oh. Jeez, just save the game. It's so particular, man. They have the tiniest hitboxes. Alright, so there's a gold key here that I probably don't have. Because I don't have any keys.
No.
Can I even get up there? I feel like I can. Why are they just running around in circles? These finally won. Did you guys ever watch MathNet on Square One? One of the cases was about a gorilla. Yeah, Math Man was on Square One as well. Dude, MathNet was like, it was legit pretty good. Like the stories are pretty good. Oh, yeah, I didn't know what they were referencing either. I mean, I had seen Dragnet, but it didn't make a difference. Like I didn't know what they're talking about. Of course, they had names like Tuesday and stuff like that. Is that where the door opened? I think this is where the door opened. Well, we gotta try. Hey, it's the key. Long way down. I just remember there was like a gorilla that was loose and like eating the bananas everywhere, and they were like mapping it or something. Like they were using the maps to figure stuff out. Using some math on the maps. Dude, I saw the Goo Goo Dolls in concert. One of the guys pointed at me. I can't remember which one. But don't worry. I think it was the bass player, actually. Don't worry. I was not at the Goo Goo Dolls concert to see the Goo Goo Dolls. I was there to see Bush. So, you know, don't take away my cred. I mean, you can't be... You ain't cool unless you're crowd surfing to Goo Goo Dolls, all right? You ain't cool unless you're crowd surfing to Goo Goo Dolls. That's all I got to say. But yeah, it would have been probably... It could have been 96. It would have been... I didn't have... wait. 96. Yes. 96. Probably March. Yeah, they were definitely popular at that point. I mean, they had their songs were all over the radio, you name it. Did they have the song did they have the song like I need somebody to shove? remember my mom didn't like that song. Didn't think it was a good message. It's like, oh, I want somebody to shove. That was Soul Asylum. See, it's hard to tell. Soul Asylum and Goo Goo Dolls. They share the same space in my brain. And what about Collective Soul? I learned some Goo Goo Dolls stuff, man. That that I'd never seen such a weird guitar tuning. Like his acoustic, man. Like I thought I was gonna break my strings trying to tune to what his guitar was set at. Like he basically tuned his guitar so he could just open strum and get like a chord out of it. It was that one song. It was like, I don't know what I need. Slide, maybe it was called. Boom, boom, boodle doom. Doom, doom, doodle doom. And you guys know this stuff better than me. Now, Collective Soul, I only like. Well, Shine, I think Collective Soul's like Shine. I think is one of the best kind of alternative rock songs. Like it's just that's a good song. And I liked some of the songs, like playing them on the guitar and stuff. Like that's some good songs to play on the guitar. 1,000 Cranes. 1,000 of them. Thank you for the follow. Was that like this? Was it December's like? Don't think about, just turn your head and baby, just turn me out. Bang 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 bang. Ding 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 ding. I don't think about, don't worry about. Now, baby, turn your head out. I don't remember much. I just remember owning this stuff. Oh, no.
Don't scream about, don't think aloud, turn your head now, baby.
Don't
Just
spit me out.
Don't worry about, don't speak of doubt, turn your head now, baby. Just spit me out.
Just like that. It sounded just like that.
'Cause that's the world I know.
That's the world I know. That's right. I forgot that was the chorus. I forgot. Thank you for the 25 months, Dan. Thank you so much. Dan, did you watch the Ghostbusters thing I was just talking about a minute ago? Did you watch the reunion? We have to, next time we do Twitch Sings, we'll have to check for Collective Soul. I want to do that song. Don't think about, don't worry about. Turn your head, baby, now. Spit me out. What key? Ah! What's the sound? Oh my god! Don't worry about. Don't think loud. Well, Dan, it was good. They got I won't spoil any of it if you haven't seen it. Definitely watch it. You probably already had it spoiled on your timeline 50 times because of the people that you follow, but they had an exhaustive list of
Don't throw away your basic needs. Ambience and vanity.
Just a bit, Alex. An exhaustive list of people from Ghostbusters, but they did not get the guy who's going to be at the Ectocon. The guy in the crowd. He was not on there for some reason. I don't remember that line. I would probably remember in context. Yeah, no Rick Moranis. I don't understand like when you see like the people that he got, I don't understand no Rick Moranis. And not even mentioning why he didn't have Rick Moranis. Like he wasn't like, oh, Rick is traveling, he couldn't join us or anything. But like, you know, they talked about him, but they didn't say why he wasn't on the call. With the people that they got on there, I mean, like I think you would have been ahead of them, Dan. I mean, if I were making a list, you would have been ahead of those. You would have been ahead of a few of those guys. Whoa, the D list, the big D. I meant to mention earlier when we were talking about seeing yourself in chat, you know, in past VODs and seeing yourself chatting and stuff. I've been like digitizing VHS tapes, and I found a clip in one of my tapes of me, like it was like of my friends that were at one of these shows. But I couldn't figure out who was recording them. But I sent, like, one of my friends who's in the clip, I sent it to him just so he could see it. And I mentioned that I didn't recognize the voice, and he's like, what voice? You mean your voice? It's like, what? He's like, that is definitely you. I was like, you sure? And I played it for my wife, and she was like, yeah, that, like, as soon as the person started talking, she was like, yeah, that's you. I was like, oh, I guess I don't know what I sounded like 20 years ago. My hypothesis is that the tape was running at just not exactly the right speed, and it made my voice sound different. That's my theory. Okay, so I think I want to go up there, but I'm going to open up all the doors first and get all the stuff. And I can't even remember how I died before, but I don't want to die. Yeah, it's kind of weird revisiting. Because I found another show that I was at, and like it was basically my favorite band at the height of when I was into them. So it's like I'm right in the front row, like going crazy. Just like, what a nerd! What a nerd! Yeah, I've given a few like best man speeches, and those times, each time I was like just terrified. Like I didn't want to be, but like my hands were shaking and stuff. All right, do I want to just run across? I gave a speech, like one of my friends, I wasn't his best man. He just asked me to give a speech because his best man was his new brother-in-law who he didn't know as well. But his brother-in-law was also going to give a speech. And so I was like, oh man, like, is he going to be, is his speech going to be better than mine? And like, he was going to give it first, you know? So I was nervous. Ooh, that one works. But let me tell you, mine was way better.
No.
Yes, it was. Don't you? She's so mean. Yeah, I wouldn't want to give a speech in that environment, Alex. I don't think. Well, I kind of like the idea of, I mean, it's a lot like streaming. Like, I like the idea of giving the speech. It's just the actual moment of doing it is kind of nerve-wracking. But anyway, his was kind of rambling and sappy, and mine was hilarious, of course, you know. The audience loved it. I think part of it's because I'd given a best man speech at my other friend's wedding right before that, and so he knew I could do it. He knew I could deliver. Because they loved it. My friend's family, some of his family were like, that's the best man speech I've ever heard. Because I mean, I was going in on him with some hilariously embarrassing stuff. I had all the recordings of my old band with him and stuff, which I have on this computer. I have those recordings. Remember, like, I wasn't sure if I had certain things or whatever, and we talked about old band and stuff. I've got them all now. They're all available. Maybe we'll make those incentives or something at some point. They're all humor based. They're all humor based bands. I mean, I've got the super old school Eat Bananas stuff. I got the geez, why can't I think of his name? What's the guy's name? The guy who was he was schizophrenic and he wrote all those songs and then he'd like have a catchphrase at the end. He had like Rock and Roll McDonald's and stuff. Wesley Willis. Yeah. Wesley Willis. We had like a Wesley Willis cover band, like but it was a Christmas album of Wesley Willis. They weren't covers, but they were inspired by Wesley Willis. It was a Christmas album. Dude, we put that on mp3.com. You remember mp3.com? We put that album on mp3.com and we made like, I want to say we made $1,000. I definitely made $100, but I want to say we made $1,000. Like we made money. And like, I think I still have it somewhere. Like someone found one of the songs and she emailed us to ask if she could animate it for her Christmas card. And we were like, sure. So she like, it was like about Rudolph and she like did a whole Rudolph thing and it was our song on it. It was pretty cool. Yeah, I got it all, Dan. I mean, we just got to think of an occasion, man. Or maybe I could just play one song off of it or something now and again. But we recorded that. It was really funny because we recorded that. That was my freshman year. I didn't have as much to do with that at the time, but I was on it. Like they had kind of already started thinking about it and stuff, and I just happened to walk in the room at the right time and record all the songs. But we recorded that during finals week, my freshman year of college, with the person who did all the music with us was our RA, was like, you know, the floor counselor guy. So he was a musician, and so we recorded all of our stuff with him. So that's what we were doing during finals week. You were best man 3 times for the same guy, Rip, so that's dedication, man. Yeah, you can't, after the first one, you can't do the speech. Maybe you should have done it the third time and just been like, well, I hope this is the last one. You know, something like that. We got a croc. We're not scared of crocs anymore. Just looking for some stuff. Is there any stuff? Ooh, there's stuff over here. Okay, well, let's not do that yet. We'll go over to this first. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa! See, I wish... See, Ripsy, you really missed an opportunity there because, like, if you would have had a speech, it would have been amazing if you went up there and you started reading your last speech. And be like, oh, shoot, sorry. And you flip the page. That would have been good stuff. All right, this looks like a dead end a little bit. Here we go. We're going to try it anyway. We made it. Door opened. Let's go for a ride. Whee! Oh, here we go. Croc, ouch!
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, hi, Mark.
Whoa!
Francis Eternal, thanks for the follow. Dang it. All that music for a locked door. Alright, so somewhere it opened up a thing. An underwater doorway has been opened. These statues remind me of the Denver airport. Alright, so where did that it looked like a regular old tunnel. Yeah, with that horse. There's a lot of, like, it's not just the horse. There's, like, a lot of different ones around. Ouch! Crocked. See, every save since like one of the first ones, it's showing me that list. Yeah, I did hear about that, yeah. Dan. Get up. All right, let's pull it again. I definitely have not seen anything like that. Nothing. Just double check everywhere. Oh, there's a safe place over here. I mean, it's been several seconds since I last saved. Why not save again? Always be saving. It's the ABCs of gaming. We're something. Okay, so we have a pathway open, but it is not here. It's got to be right here. Like maybe like swim under. I mean, that's what I would do. I would make like a hidden entrance underneath. Ooh, like this. They did what I would have done. And now we can save again! Woo! Thy door has opened. I don't think they've announced like a new release date for. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh my god! So that happened. I was about to say, I don't think they've announced a new release date for Ghostbusters, right? Like, I'm sure they're changing it. Like, do they have a new day? Have they run the date by you, Dan? March 2021. Oh, that's right. I think he did say spring. I can't get over that. It's like right when all this stuff started happening. Whoever, Universal or whoever it is, with Fast and Furious 9, they were like, immediately they were like, this movie is postponed a year. Like, that was the first thing they did. They're like, it's postponed a year. And you're like, what the hell? They're postponing it a year? That it's crazy. Like, why are they doing that? Like, they look like the smartest guys in the room. Yeah, they'll have kids in it. All right, we're just gonna run straight. We're not even gonna stop. Oh, shoot, he's moving. Ow! Alright, well, if he's not going to come in here, I'm not going to worry about it.
A little late for the prize giving, no? Still, it is the taking part which counts.
Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa! it. Ho 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 ho! He is officially dead. I pillage his corpse. What's up, GM Boston? It's had its ups and downs, but it's been good. There's nothing here. Yeah, I agree that a remake would be good, only because like a lot of this stuff is really hard to tell what's going on because the textures are so bad. Like if they could remake this game where it's basically the same, but they just upgrade all the graphics to look better, same controls, like maybe a little bit improved here and there, like on some of the stuff, but you know, D-pad's fine. With just the textures, to be able to tell like what's going on a little better would go a long way. It's possible I need to kill that horse. I don't know.
No.
Now, just like I don't have that necklace thing from the earlier levels because I had to skip levels because I lost the save. So hopefully that doesn't matter. Like it was kind of weird that they had you keep it the whole time. Let's check again. Do you have a key on you? Oh, he did. Oh, look. Oh, and he had the artifact. Okay, so they gave it to me. Can I put it on the pedestal? Apparently not. I'm glad I went back and checked him again. I didn't have much else to do, but... Ooh. I really hope that means that guy is never coming back.
Here lies Tehokan, one of the two just rulers of Atlantis, who even after the curse of the continent had tried to keep rule here in these barren other lands. He died without child, and his knowledge has no heritage. Look over us kindly, Tehokan.
Yeah, I know that was Pierre only because when I did have to look at the walkthrough, it kept referring to him as Pierre. But otherwise, yeah, I never would have known that. Yeah, I'm playing on PS1. I've got my line doubler is has a smoothing filter, and it helps make things look a little better. So it looks better on stream than it does on my CRT. But it looks pretty good for like basically PlayStation era. Well, even into the 60. Yeah, I guess that's still PlayStation era, but it makes those games look a little better. Like it make them look a little smoother. Not quite as many jagged edges, aliasing everywhere. Dang, I was holding out hope. I was thinking like just maybe that was it. But it was not. Alas. Yeah, you can, like, you really can't, like, you can kind of see them, but they're just not as noticeable. I don't know, do I? Do I want to know? I don't know. I don't know if I want to know. Well, I'm in a pyramid now. I was in the cistern before. I was in the tomb of Tocantins or something. It's weird that I could move that. Oh, I'm in a new country now? I guess okay, I guess I want to... I don't know. I do want to know, like, am I within an hour of beating this game? I guess that's what I would want to know. I am not. Great. This game's freaking long, man. I thought maybe I could beat it tonight, but it didn't help. We lost like an hour and a half. Almost 2 hours we lost to that save file shenanigan. That was Greece? I wouldn't have guessed that. One thing I just want to be sure of is if we don't finish this tonight, which it looks like we're not going to, that our save file works. that we have a save file that shows where we're at. Shoot. Think it'll let me push it with a block on top of it? No. Would not be so kind. I guess I could have probably just jumped from right here, but whatever. Maybe not. A lot of grunts. That was the cafeteria worker at my high school. A lot of grunts. Hold the phone? Why doesn't this work? What the heck? Is this where I started? Probably is. Oh, brother, where art thou? Yeah, I thought the new Tomb Raider games were almost exactly like the Uncharted games, for better or worse. They're fun. Not especially original, but they're fun. Well, we definitely need to play Uncharted 4 next, then. To keep the balance. Keep the balance in the Force or whatever. Can't play too many games that Flipsider likes. Is that a face? What the heck is that thing looking at me? Ah! We've definitely done a good job of, oh shoot, there's more, of replenishing our med kit supply. I never played Uncharted 3. Should I? I've got the trilogy. I've only played, at least I think I have the trilogy. I think that was on PS Plus, right? I've only played the second one. I have the fourth one. I was just gonna go right to the fourth one. I already skipped one, so what is that? What is that? What is that? It blew up. Well, I thought the second one was good. I enjoyed it. I had a lot of like dumb video game stuff about it. It's like, oh, there's a big security thing. We'll never get in here. Oh, we can just turn it off by climbing to this panel that's right above the door. And you basically just murdered hundreds of people. Like you're constantly just killing everyone in sight. But other than that, it was well made, well produced.
No.
Got some shapes here. I don't know, I thought the train, like, you know, the starter thing with the train was pretty good. You know, you can tell when a game's made well, like you get those kind of camera angle stuff going on. That's it, just like ammo. These guys just throw it down here like a wishing well. What's up, Billy? That was not intentional. Don't you hate when you're walking around and you suddenly do like a full half cartwheel jump? Well, there's the face. I mean, look, it's like it's practically real life. But see, like this is what I mean. Like, see how that texture changes based on how I'm looking at it? Like, it's like the perspective of it keeps changing. Like, it would be cool if they remade the game just to not do stuff like that. Can I move this maybe? Yes, but you said the PS2 remake sucks. Dang it.
No.
I don't have a key. Yeah, he also said there's a lot left to that level. Oh, the things we've been told by Flipsider. Well, heck, man, I'm freaking stuck here. I mean, I could pull this around to find a place to put it, maybe. Trying to decide where I want to go with this. Because there's something up there. I really don't think it's going to let me do it, but nice physics. Okay, I didn't like that. She made the same sound as when she dies. Oh, but now I can't pull it either. Well, it's stuck now. Alright, so that block's no good. So I guess this is supposed to be the Sphinx. So we got a key with a door. A locked door. I assume I can't get up this. Yep. Hey, it's Squirty.
Data face right facing fist medium light skin tone left facing fist medium light skin tone MCRO ayaya.
It's that medium light skinned fist to medium left right fist. How's it going, Cordy? Hope all's well. Nah, they don't show up in the sub message for some reason. Clearly an oversight. But a big III to you. Oops. And thank you for the 17 months. Yeah, I don't understand. Something ain't right. None of this makes sense. I got no keys. I got no objects. I got no place to go. Ooh. Potential progress here. Hope there's a safe place. And then there's another window. What's it trying to tell me? What's it trying to say? What's that face all about? It looks like there's water there. Is that a clue? Gate with a ball. More water. Ripsta has 50 followers. Come on, Ripsta. I'm sure you guys saw it. You guys see Bad Breaks. Quit smoking. Can you believe it? I didn't have the heart to tell him that apparently smoking makes it harder to catch coronavirus. It's like, this is the worst possible time. Yeah, share some followers with Hobbit so we can get affiliate. Well, smoking, it's weird how like it's smoking makes it harder to get. But of course, once you get it, it is much worse. Well, I don't know, much worse, but it is worse. I mean, obviously having like impaired lung function is going to be bad. But yeah, I'm guessing it just, you like all that tar buildup in there is like a little bit of a protection layer, ironically. And I know everybody's got to start smoking really, really quickly. I don't know that you could, probably couldn't make a dent quite fast enough. You needed to, Boy Scout prepare, No, I think it's got to be from the tar in the lungs. I don't know. I'm just guessing. They just found that smokers were less, like, not catching it as much, but then if they did it, they were having worse reactions to it. And if you're getting it from breathing in, I mean, maybe it's because smokers are taking a lot of their breaths, through a filter. It's got to be because their lungs just are coated up, and they're not the virus isn't cutting through all that nasty stuff. Because if it was related to the act of actually smoking, like, you would have to be smoking like all the time. Dude, I don't know what to do. Oh, was he sick? Well, maybe. I felt like he would have said something if he had it, but maybe he wouldn't have. Like, I could definitely see, like, some people, like, you know, maybe public figures and stuff who maybe don't want to mention if they had it or something like that, but I feel like I would want to say if I had it, just to let people know. Yeah, Sweden went with the let's just hope it goes away plan, and it did not work. Yeah, Indy hadn't seen in a while. Well, Indy's a nurse, so I mean, like, you know, he would have been probably right in the line of fire. So I hope he's all right. Well, we at least tried something, Mr. Lee. I mean, there's still like a lot of states, as much as we're just throwing in the towel, a lot of states have still have restrictions on what can be open and things like that. Like, there's still, you know, a lot of businesses still aren't back to work and stuff like that. Like, you know, there's still some of that stuff. But like Sweden never closed their schools. I mean, that's probably the biggest thing. They never closed their schools. And to me, that's kind of almost like, I mean, like, Sweden has probably had some of the worst numbers, like relative numbers, but, you know, they're not like drastically worse, and they didn't really do a lot. So, I mean, that, to me, that's like almost a little bit hopeful. Like, you know, they didn't really do very much, and, you know, it wasn't like a disaster. So it gives like a little bit of hope. So we'll just have to see. I mean, I just don't know. Now, we were very lucky here. I mean, like, our governor was right on top of it, very serious, took action right away. Like, we're glad to be here, basically. And, like, you know, my mom had just moved here from New York. My grandmother had just moved here from Oklahoma. I'm glad that they both came here. They were here just in time, you know. But even still, like, we're starting to open stuff up, yeah, and I'm like, I don't know if we should be. I mean, like, our cases aren't, they're slowly declining, but pretty flat. But at the same time, we're opening up a lot of stuff, and that seems to be the plan. I mean, it's just like, it's like, yeah, our cases are flat, and we're opening everything up, so that's good. It's like, well, couldn't we just got it to 0 first? That would have been, like, even better. But it is a little, nerve-wracking when you look at the maps, because it's like every state south of us is like not good at all. So like it's coming, you know. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Like, you know, we know way more than we did. So like opening up things isn't necessarily bad. Like, you know, we like businesses know, people know, but you got to trust that people are going to do stuff. And man, I don't know. Some people are pretty freaking scary about how much they don't care. When you see like some of these places where people aren't doing anything. On the plus side, if people feel sick, they'll get tested, theoretically, right? So that's good. There's potential contact tracing to identify other people, so that's good, theoretically. So there are still some good stuff, even though it seems like you're just going back to the way things were, because you're really not going back to the way things were. Yeah, I mean, I don't mean like 0-0, but especially like when other states aren't doing as much. Well. And on the plus side, I mean, you guys see like they have a they've got like this steroid that they have found like might reduce deaths by like 25% or something. Like that's huge. It's like 20% or 25% the steroid.
Sell out with me, oh yeah, sell out with me tonight.
Yo, Elegant Weapon, how's it going? Thank you so much for the subscription. And thank you for that dono the other day. I saw that after the stream was over. Appreciate it. Very generous. Yeah, I don't get that either, Mr. Leo. Man, it's driving me crazy. Like, I mean, like, this is just what he does because he has nothing left to do. But this former baseball player, Aubrey Huff, like, he tweeted today something about, like, it's like, I'm not going to wear my mask anywhere. I'm not going to wear it in a store. I'm not going to wear it anywhere. And no one can tell me what to do. Who's with me? I'm almost like, dude, is that, like, what a sad life you must have. So sad. And and then he was like, I was in a shop today and I saw another guy not wearing a mask. We gave each other a big high five and I didn't wash my hands afterwards. Just like, okay. Like catching a deadly virus to own the libs, I guess. You say so, buddy. Well, I don't know about that, Vessel. I mean, they haven't had any transmissions from takeout, like food delivery or anything. They don't have any known transmissions from that. So I don't know that like it's necessarily shared food is that, but like buffets, you're all breathing the same air. So I don't know. Dude, wearing a mask is like nothing. It's not as like at this point, like you can get like a cool mask. Like just get a cool mask. It's like, it's almost cool, man. You get to cover your face. Like who doesn't want to cover your face? Like I'm down with the masks. Like let's keep it up. I just want everybody else to wear them too, so I don't feel silly. But like I'm all good with the mask. I found some cool masks. I ordered some. I'm in. Wearing masks, no big deal. Just do it. Like it doesn't make you a wimp to like not want to die or catch something that might kill someone else. That doesn't make you a wimp. You know, it's like it's not like a scrape or a bruise. It's like, you know, It's a little different than that, right? Yeah, I mean, there's some that are like more uncomfortable than others, but like you can get like the crazy thing is like they're very effective even if they suck. Like even if you have like a crappy mask, it's very effective. Like you can get them with valves in there, like, and like the valves aren't I don't think that the valves are good because you're letting more air out, but even then it's supposedly it's still pretty good. So like if you're gonna wear one all day, I don't know. I would definitely like, yeah, it would take some doing to like, you'd really want to find one that's like super comfortable if you had to wear it all day. Like that's, you can also get like those neck buffs and you just pull them up. That would be super easy to do. The Bandito, yeah, the Tim Kaine Bandito. You got options, man. You just make it a part of your personality, man. You can come up with cool stuff. What's up, Mappy? Oh yeah, I think it's gonna change it to elegant. Cause like, I mean, before it's like, you really wouldn't get other people sick if you were sick. Like, 'cause if you were careful, if you were washing your hands, it really wasn't a big deal. Most of that stuff was not quite as contagious. I mean, it's hard for me to say. I work from home, so. Yeah, that's the one thing. Like, I look around at masks, and they're like, none of them really say like what are like actually comfortable or not. So we'll see. If the ones I get aren't that great, I'll get different ones. I mean, they're super cheap too. Like you can get like cool masks for like less than $10. You can get like a sweet mask, Yeah, I'm not. Well, until there's vaccines, I'm not shaking anybody's hand. We'll get the fist bumps, the elbow touch, the foot kick. Yeah, I don't know what to think about the valve thing, Vessel. Like a lot of people have the valve, and it is I thought it was like an incoming valve, but it's an outgoing valve. But it is like, it's at least directional, so it might be less. You're not just like spewing it all over. Like it still goes through the mask, and the valve's on the side, so it's not direct. So it may not be as bad, but I would think that, I mean, ideally you would not have a valve on it. I guess there are some that have a valve on the front, so I would say that's probably worse, but. I mean, dude, like you could get like a cool, like big old thing, like wear like a big, huge thing. You get like the Bane mask or something. You can come up with some cool stuff. Well, that's cool, Vessel. I mean, that's good that they're looking out for you. I worry about the places that aren't doing that. I mean, like that at least shows that they're trying, that they have some value for your life. No, that's true. Yeah, if it's N95, a lot of these that I've seen they're just air valves. They have no N95. But yeah, you're right. I saw a cool like a mask, like it had like the Darth Vader grill on the front and stuff. I'm just saying, like you can have fun with it. Just make it a part. Find something that like makes it fun. It doesn't have to be a big deal. My daughter was wearing one, riding her bike around, even though she didn't need to. I thought it looked pretty cool. It's like if you just get a mask that makes you look tough, then like, get like a biker mask or something. Heck, you get like Donald Trump masks or whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be like, it's not a political thing. It's like you just wear a stupid mask. Well, I'm stuck, man. I don't know what to do. I've looked all around this stinking place. I think what let's make sure that I'm gonna reload the save. Make sure it shows up. Let's see. Aha, see, it's not showing up. That's bad. So this is bad. I don't have a working save right now. Yeah, I guess I will. Like I was just gonna stop here, but yeah, I need to get to a checkpoint that will actually work, or else I'll have to skip levels again, and I'm gonna lose all my stuff. I've got 5 big med kits. Holy cow! I've got magnums. I didn't even realize I had magnums. Magnum PI. Something I haven't looked behind? I mean, I haven't looked... You're telling me I could go behind here? No, I can't go behind. Maybe if I get back up where his head is? I couldn't get back up there very easily. But I feel like I did look behind there. But that's the only thing you could possibly mean, so we'll do it. Seriously? Like that did not look like a place they wanted you to go at all. How silly. Yeah, like even standing under his head like that looked like kind of unintentional. Like that looked like a place they didn't want you to be. And like you couldn't fit underneath this, so I was like, oh, well, they definitely don't want you to be here. All right, let's see if that worked. It's still not working. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't really want to get help unless I ask for it, so I appreciate that. But see, if I select this, it's just going to go right to that safe place. But I'm afraid that checkpoint's still no good, like it's not saving. See, it puts me right here. That's where I want to be. And it stinks too because you can't just resave because the checkpoint disappears. Well, so now we're in a real like sunk cost fallacy situation, like because like we could always. I guess I don't have a save even to start the level. All right, where was the? You'd think after running around these 5 square feet... Oh, that's right, it's underneath there. That I would remember better. I think that the only option is you want to overwrite and you just say no, and then that says exit without saving. So your only choice is to overwrite. Oh, should have seen that coming. Let's get these magnums out. Oh, that took 32 bullets. I mean, I could also just like leave this PlayStation on. I wouldn't really be a big deal. Aha. Nope. Can look through a window again. Okay, another save point. Please work. See, your only choice is exit without saving or overwrite. Are you sure? Yes. And like it doesn't give an error, like it acts like it saves. Okay. So that worked. City of Kamoon. All right, we got a working save. I think that means we should stop here. Otherwise, we might make a lot of progress and then not be able to save, and that would suck. So hopefully we can come back next time and beat this game. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows how far along we are? We won't even try it. We'll just let ourselves be surprised if it works next time or not. All right, let's see who's streaming out there. Maybe we can drop a big old host. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. It's a fun stream. It's fun talking to you guys about all sorts of topics. Movies, music, video games, all the good stuff. All right, we're gonna host JSR because his partner application is out. His partner application is out. I gotta get him that partner. Now he's gonna ask you. He's gonna say it. When you get to his stream, he's gonna ask you to like physically go to his stream instead of, because he gets the credit for the view, which is what Twitch wants, because they're not going to count these. So I can give you a sneak preview of it. He's going to ask you to go to this link instead, because that way he gets credit for the view. But you can go with the raid first. But anyway, he's doing world record attempts in Zelda 1, and they're really fun, and he's going to get partners soon, so good luck to him. And thanks for hanging out, and I will see you guys on Thursday. Hopefully we can beat this game. Stay safe, stay indoors, wear a mask if you got to go out, and take care, and thanks for hanging out. Peace be with you.